Okay, I think that's enough starting screen. Hello. So I was too busy peeking, so needed to slouch a little bit for that. I think I'm gonna just get my turn that off, get my game sound up. Oh, apparently the game sound's not working now. Typical. In that case. I'll add it, I think. There we go. Hope that's not too loud. What the hell? Scary! Thank you so much! What? Thank you so much! There will be a mouth emoji to go with the eyes. It's still not been it's still not been approved yet. So I'm waiting for that. But thank you so much. You really didn't have to. I'm getting I'm slowly getting closer to my sub goal. Jeez, thank you so much. Right, let me go to my game. Did you not? I also have starry ones too. Oops. Yeah, it is, I know. Yeah. I've got a few different ones. Did you not see them? Because I've got like I've got the heart, I've got a blush. I've got the crazy eyes. Obviously the heart, stars, sad, and Angie. But yeah, there's an Angie face too. I am not always Angie. I'm not. Hey Kogani, how are you doing? I am doing very well. Thank you very much. Right, back to MSQ. I've not done this in a while. I don't even know where I'm up to. I don't even know where I am. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the... yeah. Nice, nice. Really? There we go. It's because my scene changed. I had to unmute it, but there we go. It should be better now. And make sure everything else is... yeah, everything else is muted because I have The entire audio capture's on, which is fine. Right, so I am currently in the housing ward, aren't I? You know what, I should probably do the Chocobo quest as well. So I can have it with me. Thanks for letting me know, Scary. What would I do without you, huh? I'd just be sitting here with no sound. I don't even think I have any mods in my chat right now. No, I don't. Yep, that's the one. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lukelot? I say Lukelot. Over at Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. That was a bit of a tongue twister. Ugh. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. You know what? I don't have my whip ready, unfortunately, but I am going to do something though. So. I am in serious need of mods. So, to be fair, I thought he was too, but apparently not. Right, I've done that. So, Ross should now be a mod. Ooh! Now, do not abuse it, or it will be taken away. Okay? But I do need more mods that are here more often, so yes. No. But, well, a good salmon dish with rice. I can't say that I do. Most of the time when I have like salmon dishes, I have it with potatoes. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm guessing they're playing Elden Ring, by the way, Ross. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always have it with potatoes. Ah, there he is. Nice. I really hope they approve that mouth emote soon. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Oh yeah, I definitely think they'll approve it because there's nothing bad about it. It's literally just my mouth going. So yeah. I trust you. It's fine. Although if you really don't want to be a mod, I'll take it back and give you VIP back. Yeah. Just let me know. I mean, I will pay you in jumping jacks if you want. Nice. Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Giselle greens. You have my leave to pick one from the field yonder. Return here when you have it. Apparently, yes. It's a good thing I have this stream set to mature, isn't it? Oh god, it's so expensive in salmon, yeah. And like, she is probably the least degen person I've ever met, just because like she doesn't swear, she barely like, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully she'll be about soon. Have you acquired the greens? I have. Hand-picked it myself. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Giselle greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. That's very true, yes, that is very true. And if anyone's like me, my mind goes straight into the gutter, so yeah, I'm quite terrible for it. They'll just start laughing. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Forton family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. I'm not saying a word. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice, one must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Giselle greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The broodses that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Giselle greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Sweet! Time to summon my chocobo. And it's gonna be a mini one because it's so little, because I'm a lullaby. items, I guess? Hey, Ragzit. That's what I want. Can afford a few. Why don't I just... Let's say 40. That's a good number. Yes. Yeah. So now I summon it. How you doing, Ragzin? You were indeed. I remember, like, I think you started following my channel about 2 years ago when I first started streaming back when I was a WoW player. Right, look how little it is. Oh, cute. Yeah, like you were literally one of the first people who started following me. I remember. Right. Where am I going? Sorrel Haven, wasn't it? Where's that? Oh. Like I said, it was a long time ago. And then I had like a spate where I didn't stream. I do, yeah. Mainly, I do like venture into some other games as well, but I am mainly a Final Fantasy streamer. Okay, that works, okay. Don't really need my chocobo to help with this, but... I am EU at the minute. I don't think I'd mind actually leveling a character on the NA though. This one's currently on Elemental, which is with a Japanese data center. Because I have friends who play on this one too, so... Ah, really? Yeah, I kind of, I did stop playing around the time of the whole drama, but I do think Dragonflight will pull me back. Even if just for a little while, but we'll see. Shadowlands wasn't able to keep my attention at all, so... So, you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Oh, yeah. I'm not interested in doing stuff like that, so... Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddle bag for your chocobo. Carrying geishel greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Yay! Yay, grats! Grats on the Nidoran. Is it male or male? Yeah. Gotta get that Nidoking. Right. Let's go back here. Change my name as in the channel, or? No, it's always been this. I didn't used to be a VTuber back then though. I didn't really have any cam or anything. It was just a gameplay stream. It didn't have any cam, no VTuber. I'm probably not very memorable. Ooh. Got all these blue quests. What do I? Oh, I need to speak to them? That's why. Yeah. I've seen more and more visited to this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test for them of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumours than... What the hell word is that? Hesitances? I have no idea. If you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, what say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services? Okay. I don't know if this is part of the... Probably not. I wonder if they're... Oh, I wonder if they're the... Are they the hard mode, perhaps? Unlocks? Could be. Or I could be completely wrong too, but yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can get this. I'm not sure if I have it unlocked. Yeah, I can do it. I'm gonna have to do Crystal Tower soon, so that'll be fun. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grad Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Elfinel. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I mean, she does have a very convenient window, did I say? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't think of a better word for it. I think that's a good word. Daru. We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defences and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Zeppelin. I have 101 things to discuss with Slavborn. Why do they have all these really difficult to pronounce names? I'm dreading Heavensward with all the like French based names. I appreciate the warning. Kyle, thank you for the follow! Welcome back, Rexon. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. Hello! How you doing? Welcome in. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favour. But I can't talk. Thank you for the head pats. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official adventurers guild present at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your calls to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. I do love how that rock yeets me off the screen. It's rather fun. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. Well, I mean, I am a demon, so... I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Oh look, it's my favourite, We're Still Brave, I guess? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilwood was there with the Fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilwood stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the Braves suspecting the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilwood's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilwood. Any road. You've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Zeppelin. It's all starting to get interesting now. Alright, thank you for stopping by. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know, watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Oh, cool. Whoops. Down here, right? Yeah. Chilling by the fire. Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Not many people. Don't need that many when you have me, though. There you are, Zeppelin. So, did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathspawn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one of Revenant's Toll's veteran. I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I'd agree. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been a word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. A wild chingling near appears. Chingling. Okay, so Uldar. Hopefully have the... yeah, okay, so... I'm guessing it's a Chamber Rule? Yeah. Cool. Cool. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join us, shall them? Let us join them, shall we? wonder if it's voiced.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Nice.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
He sounds like such a spoiled brat.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
Alfredo.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Hey, Mike.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
How are you doing?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support.
Good.
A handful of men and no more.
I'm good, thank you, yeah.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Yeah, I'm very good, thank you.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
You kind of have to see where they're coming from, though. Ishgard abandoned them too, didn't they?
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
I do have a mouth emote pending, so hopefully that'll be approved soon.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
It's pretty much just me going like this. So it's fine, I think.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
That's a bad idea.
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Look so lost.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haurchefant and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. You can count on me. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Zephlin, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelin at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Go there. Right. Over here. Hi! I literally just seen your message now. Congrats! About time. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent? Yeah, it is. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Where am I going now? Over there, okay. It's a bit misty. No, I'm live! Nope, not today. Ooh, a commander. Oops. There we go. Okay, so... Oops. Gotta be kidding! What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, down their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Those dastardly dragons. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment, out lie the steps of faith. A great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Yeah, Scary gifted me 5 more subs. He's incredibly kind. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. Oh no! That sucks. How'd you get the right balls for stuff then? It sounded weird, sorry. All now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out onto the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades. Okay. Okay. New trial time. Right. Ah, I see. Makes sense. No. Well, that's good at least. We should have to put real money into it. Yeah. Yeah, you caught it. Nice. Okie dokie. Hype. I really want my emotes to be approved already. What? Oh, you mean all the emotes? They're not going to go anywhere. They're staying. It's far too good to keep. I need to keep it. Far too good to get rid of, but yeah, you know what I meant. I'm hoping this isn't going to take too long, but It's saying less than 5 minutes, but yeah, it's deceptive, so. Yar! Is that all you're gonna do? Just spam emotes to go on my screen. I'll have to make sure I subscribe to your channel, Winnie. I need to get myself a first badge. Let's have a look. Someone to put that. Oh well, okay. I'll go down here for now. Yeah, I don't think he's here though. I think he's out playing golf. Exactly. How dare he, right? Mm-hmm. That's a big dragon. This is a fun fight. Lots of dragons. Yeah, why am I tanking this? Elliot. This one's definitely not friendly. Oh, Peace Dragon, yeah. think this guy is a little bit bigger than Elliot as well. You know what? I really fancy unlocking Red Mage. I might do that after this. Oh shit, I need to get away from them feet. Which time? Because I've said a few things. I said that this dragon's a bit bigger than Elliot, I believe. And then I also said I want to level up a Red Mage. Oh, am I gonna make it? Yeah, he's a much bigger dragon. He's huge. But... get away from the feet, dude. Oh, really? It's not a bad thing. Nice. Nice. Look how happy I am. Cute. Oops. No one here anyway. My wings. Yeah, probably always gonna have my wings out. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. Huzzah! Dragons are cool. Oh, is that Estinian? One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Oh, my Lalafell. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. Yar! I look like a baby demon in game, but I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. I don't have wings in game. How can I be a dragon? What do you mean, no offense? What do you mean? Look, that. I mean, I have got a baby dragon. I have to disagree there, because if I thought that dragons were cooler than demons, I would be a dragon. And I'm not. I'm a demon. So there we go. I have a baby dragon, I do. If you played this game, you'd get him too. Get a better PC. You should be. Zephlene, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Oh god, no, why? Commander Levier, Zephlene, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. You and your hour, I know, I was like, I'm gonna trip over that. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. I too would offer my thanks, Zephlene. Through your deeds, we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognise the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Our? Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and rivals, the Ascians and the Empire, but, step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. Ouchie! Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice. Why'd you do that? That was silly. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. No, you're not. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Nope. Nope. Disagree. Nope. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savour the enormity of our achievement. Yeah! The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Uldar, and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. But yeah, don't be stubbing your toe, that's silly. Silly. Oops. Ah. There we go. Yay, Graveler! Oh god. By the way, I changed my head pat so that no matter where, well, it's actually going to be in my where my VTuber model is. So like no matter where I'm positioned on the screen, it's always going to be on my head. See? It's like actually attached to me now, so it seems to be working well, which is good. It seems to be like a higher resolution as well, which is nice. And hopefully my MSQ still works fine. Yeah! I need to take my hoodie off because it's warm. 1 second. All looking A-okay. Yay! There we go. Oof! There we go. That's better. I think I might be a bit too, wrong one. Move it down a bit. There we go. It depends on where I am compared to the camera, so if I go really close or if I go really far away. He's still not here! The loser. He's busy. He's busy golfing. He's too busy for me. No, he's not, unfortunately. That would be cool, though. That would be cool. Defleen, welcome back. Alpino sent word. Could you imagine? Just said his name 3 times and then all of a sudden, poof! There he is. Alpino sent word of the siege, and of course the role you played in ending it. I can't talk today. My God, your deeds never cease to amaze me, Defleen. Thank you. Don't really think it matters which one I get. Warm! I don't know why it always gets so warm. I'm guessing my PC just throws out a bit too much heat. You must be weary, Defleen, and now may very well be your only chance to antecedent. That little wave she does is so cute. A messenger from Uldar arrived with a missive for you. I know. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All 3 refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Get ready for what? Are you going to be streaming yourself? Don't leave me. Oh, I see, yeah. I didn't realize it was today. I didn't realize it was today. Oh god. Well, I hope you have a nice time. Tell me all about it. And I love you too! That's very true. That is very true. I am not surprised. I'm fairly certain you can act every kind of musical word for word. And I don't think I'm exaggerating there. No, genuinely. How? What? How did I know what? That you can act every musical word for word? Huh? Because I know you. Because I know you. And I know you're obsessed with musicals, so it only stands to reason that you'd be able to literally sing every single thing. And act every single thing word for word. It's just who you are. No, of course not. Not at all. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, totally hate them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're a bad liar. Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreather, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Oh god. I'm not saying it because I'll probably butcher the entire thing, but yes, that. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Thank you for the head pats. Bye. Have a great time. I know you will anyway, but have a great time. I love you. Ataru, if you would do me the favour of contacting the rest of the Scions? Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Ah. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Bye! Okay. Nataru. Nataru is conspicuous by her absence. Ooh. Nataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Let's go find her. Where's my little Lalafell friend at? I'm hoping that my mic's not picking up my husband quite so much. He is rather loud. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Oh, Zephlene, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Menphilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Zephlene. I'm glad we had this little chat. Indeed. I do try my best. I guess I'm going back here? We'll see. We will see. Oh yeah. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Zephlene made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Horibolda and Coulternay? I say Coulternay. Have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Taru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Okay. The power to defend oneself? Taru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety? I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Horribalda with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Zephlin. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings, that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Horribalda and Coulternay were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Zephlin. Horribalda will share with you the details of your... I was a bit too quick with the clicky then. Fine. Right. I think I'll do whatever it tells me to do, which is do there. Ah, Zephlin, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah, what did I tell you? Coulternay, our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. The more practical concerns, Zephlin, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Zephlin, in spirit we shall be together every step of the way. In spirit indeed. Right. Go to the Black Shroud it is. Let's see how long it takes to load. Okay. At last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Oh, shame. Our first destination is Isamha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Rude much? Wasn't even in a feat. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, Stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. As you say. Oh, there's another one. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do, isn't it? I wanted to unlock Red Mage. I'll do that first, because I don't want to outlevel. I think it's level 50 that you can unlock it. So I don't want to outlevel too much. I think it should be. I'm fairly certain it was on the other side. Oh yeah. Hildebrand quest as well. I know what that one is. Okay, so I think taking the red, yeah, that's the one I want. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveller stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. You will? Oh, thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveller was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Right. Mount. Didn't mean to do that. There he is. There she is. Don't touch. Oh, you're not one of them. Indeed I am not. So cool. I do like red mages. Very flashy. And who might you be? You came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenceless children. Aye, birds of a feather we are. Are we? I am Ixrun here, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? It would be Zirun, maybe? Eveline. Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Zoom zoom. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought, with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ah, I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you two lasses home? We'll be alright from here. Thank you again. Thank you. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Zephyline, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Copper and Coffin most agreeable. I shall be there anon. Oh, wrong one. That's what I want. Is what I want. Okay. Mount. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Oh, I've remembered whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alize, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a woman I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. Yes. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I should give you that reward. Or is it level 60 that they unlock? Can't remember. Right, I need to... That's the one I want. If I put this on... Nope. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need the weapon, don't I? Nah. There we go. I'll just put that on for now. There we go. Look how cute I look. Right. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Girabania. Even mages of Mahach and Amdapor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magic reinvented, and upon their combined foundation an entirely new discipline was built, red magic. Ah, but I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I've a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Just started randomly chalking there. Wonderful. Right, so... let's head on out. Oops, oops. There we go. Cephaline, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliad. But I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Zaroon has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits. Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Zephlin, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. I have learned all Red Mage actions and traits level 50. Okay. Proceed. Did you notice we were being followed, Zephlin? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. A Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade, and then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt to parley in lieu of bloodletting? Apparently not. How unsettling. Well, Zephlin, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I taught you. Nope, wrong one. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong thing! There we go. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushes, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. When I first unlocked Red Mage on my main, I had no idea what I was doing. I'm like... I just felt so overwhelmed. I'm like, what is this? I'm doing it again. I still don't think I'm perfect at Red Mage, but I'm a bit better than I was. Unfreeze me, damn it! Stop it! Oops. Why do these weird eyeballs sound like cats? Wait for me. Interesting. Oh, good timing. Ouch. Oh, I thought he died then for a second. Okay. Well done, Zeppelin. You have exceeded my expectations, which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see the brand on her left cheek? This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushes were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlived their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Zephyline. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Oh, here we go. Why is it raining? Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves her spells using only the reserves of mana with which she was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations, the mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate? I don't know. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Iliad until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Sounds good to me. Okay. I will go back to doing this then. It's so warm tonight. Where's my... There it is. I'll turn my fan on for a little bit. Sometimes I went too far. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Bolt awaits, shall we? I really dislike prissy scholars who think they're better than everyone else. Right, where have you gone? Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Oops. Okay, that's a lot. There we go. Oh, actually, let me just... I need to exercise my wings as well. There we go. Need to unbind that. Oops. Absolutely. System. Oh yeah, I definitely need to get rid of all these. I think I set that to that last time, didn't I? There we go. I think that should be fine. Now I can do this. Nope. Still one left. There you are. I don't know why it's all the way down there. Okay. Now I can do all my toggles. There we go. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Did you get your food? What did you get? Oh, nice. Very nice indeed. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Oh, is it my guardian now, is it? I thought I was a nuisance before. That's not all of them. Oh, don't silence me, that's mean. I ate before I started streaming, but I had crispy aromatic duck with pancakes. This data should prove invaluable to... Dear ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Hey Rendering, how you doing? I made it myself. It was just one of those what you stick in the oven for like 45 minutes. It was fine. Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Oh, he's back to being pretentious again. There we go. You chose to paddle in the Ica a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. I mean, I have to suffer your presence a little bit longer then. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Where is it? Okay, keep going. Ah, there we go. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Where are you going to now? Something else. Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Don't wander off then. Uh-oh. Badge. Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. There you are, Zeppelin. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he'd put much... Oh, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he'd put much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any crystal brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilwood to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Zeppelin. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Okay. Oh, Wilwood. Zeppelin, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort change so? Wilwood dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilwood's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? Who indeed, Manfilia? Who indeed? Right, now we do the filler quests of Ataru. Yeah, I've always thought that this felt a little bit like filler episodes in anime. Don't know why. Always takes so long. There we go. Okay, so I don't know if I... No, I didn't. That's fine, I will just walk. Ooh, pretty. Not so sure about the bunny head though, but... Must remember to actually unlock it though while I'm here. There we go. Okay. here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress... I'm going to bother saying that. At Mistress Thu's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. I wonder if Titan would know how to pronounce some of these names. They look quite Welsh, so... Greetings, and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member? I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. A trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. I'm on my way to Taru. Let's see how she's doing. Azure Seas to Pirate's Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go carbuncle go! Oh ho ho ho! Ah, those crates I spy! Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle is not convinced. Carbuncle? I love how it just trots off. Ah! Come back, Carbuncle! Come back! Oh dear. I should have known you'd come, Zephyrin. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thu of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh, Tataru. It's okay. You will find your calling. It is okay. Yeah, indeed. Suck it up. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Not well. Abysmally, Mistress Thu. Abysmally, as Zephlin will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Absolutely. You are too kind, Mistress Thu. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. The sad music. Oh, she looks so beaten. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Costa del Sol. Right. Ah, look at her now. Need to charge my phone. There we go. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshaw, one which produces the most marvellous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Okay. Oops. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Where are you? Ah, there it is. This hurts, Tataru. Like a lot. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go, that's a bit better. Well fought, Zeppelin, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. Though named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the lemons and markets. He may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Zeppelin, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Okay, so I think it's back to Modona. I've got a feeling I'm going to be doing the Crystal Tower very soon. Welcome home, Zeppelin. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I am sorry, Zeppelin. No doubt you have other matters to attend to. and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventures summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call? There we go, Crystal Tower. That's fine. Because it means I get to meet my favorite cat boy. Right then. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Empire's general, are you not? The great Zephlene Starsong herself. Amazing! And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate, but I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. Alright, Nero. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A simple misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, no, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rumbrose at St. Coinach's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. I will go Red Mage. Yes. And I'm gonna make sure that I actually save that. There we go. There we go. Right. I've got a sneaky feeling I'm gonna go cat girl again very soon. Just got a feeling. Why, if it isn't Zephlene Starsong herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Fame, glory! You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavour. My god, that's a long word. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thel Solemn Halls. Hey love, how you doing? I need to go get another drink. I will hydrate. Be right back. There we go. I realised last stream that I didn't have a hydrate redeemer. Like, I need one, so quickly solved that. How are you doing, Lum? There we go. Oh. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? It's a Pepsi Max. My favourite drink. I can't really be without it. Kind of addicted. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Kathleen, I thought it was you. I'm doing good, thank you, yeah. Had a nice chill day and now I'm doing some MSQ progression on my alt character. Really? I used to be a huge Pepsi, like, normal drinker, but I had so much of it. I was like, it's probably way too much sugar in my diet. So I kind of weaned myself onto Pepsi Max and now I can't not drink it anymore. It is really nice. My thing always falls out, one sec. Pepsi is definitely sweeter than Coke, so if you're not a big fan of really sweet drinks, you may prefer Coke over Pepsi. I have like the biggest sweet tooth ever, so obviously I'm going to prefer the sweeter one. But yes. I don't really know, like, I can't drink normal Pepsi anymore because it doesn't taste nice. Like, and I can absolutely tell the difference. I do prefer Pepsi Max. So yeah, I don't know. What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe? Yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Zephlin. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. Absolutely, yeah, that's definitely the case. Because I was like completely addicted to just normal Pepsi. And I didn't originally like the flavour of Pepsi Max, but I knew it would be better for me in the long run, so I was like, I need to just keep drinking it. Because I had a friend who I worked with and she said, once you get used to the flavour of Pepsi Max, you won't go back to the regular Pepsi. Believe me. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm not really liking it right now, but she was completely right. That's me with regular cheese. I prefer the cheddar jack flavour over the regular one. Yeah. It is, yes. It's like, it is exactly like Coke Zero, yeah. It's a zero sugar. But like, I don't like Diet Pepsi, but I like Pepsi Max. It's weird. And out of all of the Coke drinks, I'm the most okay with Coke Zero, but don't like normal Coke or Diet Coke. So yeah. It has to be the Zero. No, it's not. Stop it. Yeah, I understand that. I don't think, I do believe that the Zero sugars tend to be bubblier. For whatever reason. They just seem bubblier than normal. But I think you get used to that. My friend who I talked about earlier, she used to actually shake her bottle to make it go a bit flatter. To kind of get around that. The Sons of Saint Connacht are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavour aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Volskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allagan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the Lesser Moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analysed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. Got a point there? Yep. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendour, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. That's actually something I've been wanting to ask as well. It doesn't feel right calling you scary all the time. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defences, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defences take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah. I don't quite know how all that works yet. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, We must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Eveline, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. I did too, you know, but I guess not. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. But yeah, I thought I had all of the those kind of emotes enabled, but I don't really know how I enable it now. Let me give you a follow, and then next time you stream I will try and be there. Yeah, please. Hopefully you can link. Yeah, nice. Okay. Thank you. I'll sign in. Do I download it? A Chrome extension? Right click and add to channel. Emotes? Oh, okay, I see. Is it the fish? Oh, there's lots of different mod checks, isn't there? Which one should I add? Let's see what else there is. Yeah. Which one do you guys think I should use? Is that the one with the black hair? Like the fourth one along in the first page? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay, so I added it, I think. No, it didn't work. I might need to restart perhaps, and I'll check it. Once I end stream, I'll check and see. But what I might do... Yeah, I did have it on my Chrome extensions. I thought I did. But yeah, OBS is a bit weird. It doesn't always... And Twitch in general, like, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, I'll look into that. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanosia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ungamara mines are located. Ugamara. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Right, it's not that, is it? It's that, yeah. So let's go there first. I think I'll go with the dancer as well. It's gonna be easier. What's he doing up there? There we go. Dancer's better than me too. Okay, so I am currently there. Okay. Yeah, I love my Emmett Celt dance. I have to admit, I am a bit of a simp for Emmet. Probably my favourite Final Fantasy character ever. Followed by Grahatia. Yes. Okay, so... crystals. I know it's here somewhere. It's right there. Right there. Where are you? Denied. Okay. Easy enough. Right. Another foggy day. Definitely want to be a cat girl again. I am a bit of a Fantasia addict, and I've done quite well recently of not having to you know. Oops. So are you? How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman strongholds? Very well, good sir. Yeah, I really like them, and I don't have, like, my main is currently a aura, so I need a Mikote as well. Oh god. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. I've tried, because I do really like the Elysian in terms of how they look. I hate how they run though. Their running animation is horrible. It just looks so peculiar on such a tall race, you know? It's just weird. I've been Vieira a lot. I tend to change into Vieira when I feel like having bunny ears, and then I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm kind of bored of that now, and I'll change back out. So I don't think I'm going to be a Vieira anymore, because I never stick to them. But I do like my... Same with Lalafell, like, I'll be like, oh, I really want to be a cute Lalafell, and then like the novelty wears off, and I'm like, you know what, I don't want to be a Lalafell anymore. It's always, for me, either Aura or Mikote figures. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Oh, I know they are. I mean, I love mine. Because I like how, because I always use these horns. So I like how these horns look with my Aura's horns as well. It looks like she's got like 4 horns instead of just the 2. Looks really cool. You have done well, Zeppelin. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja in Danalan, the latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. Yeah, I like, because like I always either use this one, which is like the, is it the Alamegan braid type thing, or the long one that you can get from the Gold Saucer. But I really like the long one because obviously it's long, right? And I like long hair, as evidenced by my model. Like long hair, but I find on the really, really tall races like Elysian, it's not that long. Because like the length of hair stays the same no matter what race it is, so it's not like it gets longer depending on if it changes race, you know. And then obviously your Vieira can't have that either, so that was one of the main reasons why I didn't want to be a Vieira. I do think they're starting to phase more and more hairstyles in for the Vieira now, but they're so limited at the minute, so yeah, it's just not as fun. Yeah, exactly. Which is a shame because, like, most people who want long hair will work around it anyway, or we won't care that it's gonna clip. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first 2, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Yeah, both ways is also nice as well. I think I have that on my main, but I don't have it on this one. Right, so I need to go... Let's go here first. I can never tell which one's closer, but I think it's that one. Right. I need to find my way out of here first. There we go. I always get lost. Can I get over those mountains? We'll see. Probably not, knowing my luck. Oh. Is it gonna do it? Haha, nice. Okay. I love this music. Okay, where are you? And then... I'm fairly certain this is where I meet my favourite cat boy. Oh well, where I meet his voice, I think. We'll see. I could be wrong. This reminds me of that dungeon that came out just before. Is it in Shadow Games? I can't remember. Right. Right, so we've got more mountains to traverse around, so I'm thinking this way. It's always snowing here. Oh wait, it's not the crystals that he... Is it the sand or something like that? I can't remember. It's not here that I meet him yet, I don't think. It's something. I can't remember. Where are you? Right. It's been so long since I've done this quest line. Kathleen, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastmen? I was indeed, good friend. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defences, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Okay. Sand, yes, I did think it was sand. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Uldar seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savoury parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. Right then, so... Uldar. And then a 5-minute loading screen. There we go. Maybe I have it? Oh, I have them all, don't I, in this one? Alright, was it Goldsmith? Yes, Goldsmith. I think it's is it the last 2 ether sands I have to acquire that have a certain Catboy's disembodied voice? Perhaps. Ah, Mistress Starsong, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Give me my sand! Give me my sand! You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Coinage. What fortunate timing! I was just about to contact Master Ambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jemima over... Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathise with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Kathleen! It's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? I'll be taking that sand, thank you very much. Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gills clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming ether sand, aren't you? Yep. Well, I can't deny the Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else. Well, I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Hi. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard of how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. Dink, dink, dink! Dink, dink, dink! And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating, huh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question. Not to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Probably means the tinkering of the thing in the background. I can hear like a goldsmith tinkering away in the background. Can you hear it now? I can definitely hear. I think I know what you mean, but all right. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. Ah, it's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. Ah, it's okay. You had me then. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Oh yeah, I need to speak with you first before I run off. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumour as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Ah. Okay. Right then, oops. Did you see it? Ah. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but, as you asked, my employer, a Lalafelin lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it's called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. We will see. Fairly certain it's in that building. Yep, there he is. Oh, that sucks when they do that. Is it one of those where they'll be here between 7 AM and 7 PM and you have to wait literally every single hour because they show up at like 7 o'clock at night? How could I be so stupid, sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Hello. Really? Yet you're still having to wait forever. Yeah, exactly. Zephlene? Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked like very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Wedge! Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh dear. They must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. Leave it to me. You'll find the ether sand in my stead. Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Zephlene. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Nah, they probably don't, but I'm super sneaky, you see. Sneaky. Look, so sneaky. All the sneak. Right, and then we go back. He's hiding in the corner again, look. Zephlene, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand? And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth the look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that ether sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Zephlene. Indeed. Indeed. It takes so long. No, where am I going? I'm not going there. Yeah, that way. So used to going to the Rising Stones. Oh, here he is. Ah, Zephlin, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Ow. Ow. Poor ankle. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend, I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavour to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Zephlin has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Okay. I can do that. Let's celebrate. Right. Yes, I must speak of the arrangement I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Sharlayan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the crystal's power's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsimontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Okay, to Gridania we go. Probably don't have the right Ethernet crystal anyway, but it's fine. I shall run. Great. And we run again. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Ooh. Did you? Yeah. Yes? I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the big-tusked nightmare, you will know that you're in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay. 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 Nearly there, I think. Ah. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the orb which but recently lay here, nay, not so much as a speck. Hey. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now, stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you, the wind-touch variety to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Yeah. Ah, yes. Okay. All mine. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Okay, so it's not too far away. How considerate of him. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Ah! Where is he? I said that I'm a bit of an Emmett Selk simp, but I'm actually probably a Grahatia simp more than anything, actually, thinking about it. Yeah. I can't help it, okay? Everyone loves Grahatia. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? You've brought both? I shall have Master Galon begin work on the crystals immediately. Oh, really? As soon as I saw Graham, I'm like, there, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of their fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defences. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. The Flean here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allergan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief! Biggs! Wedge! Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allergan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology? Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours, twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, steal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you will return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventure with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. I know, right? Such devastation! Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves a son of St. Bonach, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. Magus? I don't know. An Magus? I don't know. I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defences of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! Okay. Esteemed colleagues, the secret of ancient Allag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavour to neutralise the structure's outer defences. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Wait, what? Why? Oh, I see why, yeah. They do look rather strange, have to admit. Yeah, probably. I think the judging players thing is what it's really for, yeah. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defences which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yards of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. I don't think it worked. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Yeah, definitely judging. Last one. The last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Haha, we did it! So much for the outer defences. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Zephyline and the hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Zeppelin here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Zeppelin and her companions are risking life and limbs to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analysing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavour, Historian Grahatia. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Zeppelin, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garlon says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Zeppelin. Okay. First raid unlocked. Let's hope it doesn't take too long. Okay, so where's the... I'm guessing it's up here. Let's see. It's less than 5 minutes, so hopefully it won't take long. Hopefully with me being DPS it might not take so long. We'll see. What's everyone up to anyway? So pretty. Nice. What snack did you get? Working from home must be nice. Ooh, nice. I really fancy having some chocolate, but I'm being lazy. I know in my luck, if I go downstairs to get some chocolate, this will go off, so... Ooh, Taco Tuesday. Very nice. Not really. I mean, I made let me see. Hopefully this works. So I kind of made this myself. Let's move my chat a little bit as well. Maybe in the middle there. So I might post this on to Twitter, maybe. But yeah, I didn't really get a actual proper like reference sheet. Just made a scuffed version of my own. Thank you. I got it from I can't remember now. I know you can get it through Streamlabs, I think. But you can also because I chose to actually buy the instead of subscribing to Streamlabs, I went to the website that actually sells it and got it from them, like a one-off payment. I think it was like the animated one, because it's like the whole thing, like my starting screen, the ending screen, all of those things. It's one big like overlay package, and it came with the stinger, so. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, her, yeah, as in like the gothy lady. Yeah, if that's who you're meaning, then yes, I would say so. Minus the hair, maybe, but yeah. You know, I've kind of been toying with the idea, yes, toying with the idea of maybe doing a face reveal on Twitter. Don't know though, we'll see. I've been seeing a lot of like VTuber versus in real life trends going on there at the minute, and I was like, do I do it? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely wanted like a gothic kind of vibe with my. I'm gothic in real life, so I kind of wanted it to reflect in my character. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd love to have purple hair in real life, but working in a school doesn't always allow it. I think I know what Gaby's opinion on it would be. Not sure if he's paying attention right now, though. It is, yeah. It's my favorite. It's my. I mean, I'm not sure if you can tell, but purple is my favorite color, so. I know it shouldn't, but. But yeah, I was kind of wanting to ask what my viewers thought about me doing like an in real life like face reveal maybe, or maybe if I should have it as like a goal maybe, like maybe if I actually get to my 69 sub goal this month, maybe do a face reveal or something. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Well, since I'm already nearly at my 69, I might have to make it a little bit more challenging. Maybe like a 420 goal. I'll probably never get there, but you never know. Where's my music at? Come on. I might do like a subathon maybe of like the next couple of weeks. We'll see. There we go. 10 minutes. Average waiting time apparently, but I've been in the queue for 13 now. Hopefully it won't take too long. Oh, where's the... I really want to get a Fantasia bottle so I can change to a cat girl. Okay, so... I am waiting for the first of the Crystal Tower raids. You missed what I was talking about, by the way. It's okay. I was saying that I might set up like a sub goal, and if I reach it, I'll do a face reveal. I was thinking maybe like 420, but it seems really high, so I doubt I'll reach it. Dunno. I don't necessarily mind. Yeah, I guess. I might do it for 420 maybe. Of course, yeah. I know. I'm probably gonna take on less work for my like side job, because I don't need it. Obviously the school is my full-time job, and the other thing I have the editing work it's just a side thing I can do if I want to. It's like freelance. I can take on as much or as little as I want, and like I want to be able to, because I could do that. I don't stream at the weekend, for example, so I could do that at the weekend, and I could like stream in the like evenings kind of thing. I don't know. To be fair, like, he earns so much more than me, both jobs combined, so he really doesn't need to work harder. If anything, he needs to stop working so hard, but yeah. Yeah, I will. It's good that I have these holidays as well. Like with me working in a school, I get so much free time anyway, so yeah. Absolutely. And then we'll get like, so we get like the 6 weeks, and then we'll get another holiday in October. Then you get Christmas off, and I think you get another one in February. Then you get Easter off for 2 weeks. Then you get a week off in May, June time. You get loads and loads of holiday. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's hard work. Obviously, I'm working with like special needs children on like a one-to-one basis, so it's very taxing, but it's very rewardable as well. Like, it's a rewarding job. Nice. I don't know. Possibly not. Because the good thing about working in a school, like, I mean, from what I've seen, most streamers will kind of stream in the afternoon. And I would be like getting home about 4:30 at the latest. So I'd still have time to do like streams anyway. Oops. My phone is not charging. Come on. Yeah. Like about 6 p.m. my time, so like currently British summertime, so yeah. And I'd normally end the stream at like 10:30, which is like in 10 minutes, but I've been waiting in this queue for 20 minutes now, and I don't want to leave. So it's probably going to be a bit longer than normal, but... But yeah, I think, of course, it's going to be another 20 minutes till queue pops, and then it's going to be, what, about half an hour for the raid itself. Luckily, I don't have to get up early tomorrow. No, I'm not pulling an all-nighter. I would not be able to do a 24-hour stream. Nah. No, me neither. Although I have noticed what people seem to be doing nowadays when doing like subathons is they'll stream, reach a point where they want to kind of stop, but then they don't turn the stream off and just say that they're sleeping. So like it's like a never-ending stream. Yeah, that. Yeah. I'd probably say. Oh! Say the same, yeah. I know, right? I was expecting it to be in the. Oh my god. I've just realised, have I actually been queuing for the wrong thing? I think I have. Yep. Queued for the wrong thing. That's fine. I'll do the rig tomorrow. Could have sworn I chose the right thing. Genuinely thought I'd queue for the right thing there, but... I'm such an idiot. I might see how long the queue is for the raid. If it's really long then I won't bother, but... Oh, absolutely never. I do not do horror games. Nope. No, I won't. No, I won't. I can barely play Phasmophobia, and that's not exactly like the scariest game out there, is it? No, no, not bathrooms. telling you, I'm not doing any horror games. Okay, so let's see. No, I won't. You can't make me. Yeah, I can still get scared though. Yeah, so it was selected, but I didn't deselect the other thing. An absolute idiot. No, they are real. They are real, I tell you. And the tail's real. I'll have you know. So it's saying average wait is 5 minutes. Hey, look at that. Woohoo! Should have done that in the first place, but oh well. You live and you learn. No, it's not. Ah, I do like this place. I think you kind of have to with the amount of times you end up running it. I know, I do too. Let's see how many times I die in here. Ouch. For whatever reason, I always seem to die on this boss, so we'll see. Yep. Please heal me. Well. Didn't die. Nice. Did that a bit too early then, I think. I'll stand here looking pretty, I guess. Bring it a bit close. There it goes. Won't hit it, I don't think, but. Oh, the music's so good. No, that would be the last one. So this is the first of the 3 raids. So I think you got the Labyrinth of the Ancients, then you've got Circus Tower, and then is it World of Darkness? Which is the last one with the Puff of Darkness. But it is the same set of raids, if you know what I mean. We're not standing there. But they might be too close to him if they don't move back. Vic doesn't play this game at all, and I have never done any Savage content. I'm being pressured by my good friend Phil to do it though. Thea, hi! How are you doing? Oh, there's Eveline. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this heroic expedition. Little Lala. I might go Catgirl. I was thinking this earlier today. I don't know. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. I know. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defences? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. You're not a Lala either anymore, are you, Mia? A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Legethan? Not Archeron. Legethan. He was a hero of the Allagan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Looks rather cool, I have to admit. Well, well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Coinach's find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Okay. I can mount, but I can't fly. Okay. Should be able to fly now? Yes. So good of you to join us, Eveline. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Zeppelin. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. Can't spell? Whatever do you mean? For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. That's so true. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Zeppelin's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allergan technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Of course! Short of levelling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defences has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? Don't be mean! It would be my pleasure. Don't be mean to Mia. No. No mean. Only nice. No mean. No make him cry. No. Stop. No. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Stop it! No! Cute onion lady, no! Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. Yes, they do. Don't quite know what you're implying there, but yes. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Look at that pout. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Zeppelin. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. Yeah? Yeah, they do. We will need your fighting. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. No, I quite like this side of Mia. I have to admit. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Ooh woo! Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. Innuendo or innuendo? I'm sorry. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the tasks at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Oh, look who it is. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I am beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. Look at that evil grin. Right, okay. I think I might pause it there. And I'll be continuing the MSQ on Thursday, because tomorrow it's gonna be more Hildebrand adventures. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna see who is about so I can raid them. Let's see. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. I think we'll raid Kiboon. Haven't raided him in a while. Hopefully he won't be ending stream soon. You are very welcome. Q's! Thank you for the head pat. Thanks for stopping by, Mia. I will have a mouth to go with that stupid eye emoji. Right then, so let me... La 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 la. I hope I've spelt that right. Right. Good night, everyone. I hope you have a good evening, day, whatever time it is for you, and I will see you tomorrow.